Does it work now? I think we're good. Some locks. Locks? Not that they're opening. You have to lock something up. Do you have to pop it and lock it? How you doing, Grim Reaper? Oh shit. Oh, you're doing some lock picking. It's pretty cool. Oh no. Camera froze. And that camera's good. Come on, Logitech. What are you doing to me? There we go. Excuse me. I'm a little bit phlegmy this morning. Grim Reaper's been checking out Lockpick Lawyer a little bit, huh? So you can learn why Master Lock is a pile of garbage. Excuse me, I've been coughing up a little phlegm this morning. Well, welcome in. We're going to try and work on this bench a little more, see how productive I can be. It's been a slow start this morning, so actually I have some coffee left. There we go. Grab both blocks and picks from my dad. You've never done it before? That'd be a fun hobby, I think. Nope. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Do you even watch Lock Picking Lawyer? There's another guy on TikTok that bashes Master Lock real hard. Why not? Hell yeah. It's seen him before. Yeah. Forget what the guy's name is on TikTok though, but he's like hardcore bashes Master Lock. Pretty hilarious. He like sets it up in a perfect way. He like Master Lock designed this exceptional new design to completely disappoint everyone on planet Earth. Like as he like disarms it in like 5 seconds. Pretty funny. What kind of, oh God. Yeah. So anyway, really just got to work on these legs. Not as much as I thought. Good morning, Barn. Good morning. How you doing today? I was gonna do a lot last night, but I just ended up cleaning. I always skip leg day. Yeah. And every day is leg day. Ah. All right, I'm gonna fill up this tea pot here. I'll have some tea in a little bit. A little slow to start this morning. I don't need a leg day. The job is 9 hours of no sitting. And mine's the opposite of that. 1 hours of only sitting. Kind of nice though when your job kind of doubles as a little bit of an exercise. I used to be kind of a park ranger. Part of my job was to ride bike on the trails, and I could bike 50 miles a day easy. That was my job. It was awesome. It was awesome. But yeah, anyway, I don't know what want to trade. Yeah, I would love to trade right now. Be honest, the place I work is probably going to be hiring. Probably could if you wanted to. Good if you wanted. I'm gonna try and use this new workbench as a and use it as an actual workbench, even though it's not fully set up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. I'm like right on the edge of like, I don't know. To be honest, that sounds really nice. Oops. So I'm gonna get out the joiner here, check this out a bit. I'll take a cat. Okay. Heavy. Loaded this thing up in the back of my truck. So it was tough. Maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days. Once Omicron is kicked down a little bit, maybe we will go on a vacation. A little driving vacation. Till the virus is down a little bit, probably not going to go anywhere. Although her mom just bought us tickets to go to a cool hotel in Duluth. Help you finish the bar? Oh yeah, that'd be fun as hell. Get all get all the floorboards down. Maybe hang some plywood on the walls. We gotta plane those floorboards too. Yes, we do. Maybe put some nice tongue and groove on them. That'd be kind of cool. And they wouldn't wobble. All right. First thing I have to do, plane these boards. This is what I wanted to do yesterday. This is what I wanted to do yesterday because it's so loud. But I really just need to get the shit done. So not that great for streaming, but gotta get done. Now this wood was super wet. Well, I'm not sure that it's gonna stay straight for us. It was a little bit. It's much drier than when I first got it, but I'm gonna get a wedge put under that wheel. Man, yesterday I was listening to a podcast because we're not watching TV right now, and it was about sloths. Like, sweet, I love sloths. And then the sloths apparently part of the mountains. I laughed, laughed, laughed. That's on the stream title this morning. Cat likes brisket. That's a cool cat. I don't know if my cat would even touch a brisket. Oh, I'd like to get this. That right there. There. Now no cords. Boom. All right. We're gonna get to planing, I think. I don't know, maybe I'll drink some tea first. Fuck. So slow this morning. But these are the legs. This one is, we got the bottom portion done. I have to screw this together. Maybe we'll screw this together first. Good thing I already have a little bit of coffee or a little bit of tea ready to pour. Here we go. Here is actually the leftovers of the sticky rice from yesterday. I like to reuse my tea. Whiskey in my energy drink. That'll work. That'll do. It gets the job done. Sure does. Oh man. I stopped streaming yesterday and I started cleaning up all that sawdust I made. It took me like an hour, probably over an hour to clean up all that sawdust. It was incredible. But I moved everything and swept under like all the stuff that's on wheels. And now I feel good about it, at least. I broke a bottle yesterday while I was streaming, so I had to clean up all the glass. I was getting really stressed out because this place was becoming a mess. Now I feel fine. But now I have 2 whole bags of Douglas fir that I want to turn into mushrooms. I got to research that. But on first Google search, it sounds like you can grow some edible mushrooms on Douglas fir. But if there's any pine in it, the mushrooms don't like pine, I guess. So we're gonna try and do that. Yeah, hopefully some good edible mushrooms can be grown. Wonder where I can get the spores. I'm reading a mycology book really slowly the past few months. Sawdust added to plastic material. That's basically what composite is, isn't it? You get the composite decking, and my windows are made of composite material. I thought that was just wood mixed with some sort of plastic material. I'm sure you could make some amazing stuff with it. Fully at home recycled. That sounds really cool, actually. That would be like pinnacle. Like you can successfully make your own like materials. Like if I could make composite wood pieces, then work with that, that would be fucking pinnacle DIY. A good name. You'd steal that. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll make a note to look at some. Spell it right. Don't know how you spell it. I have no clue how to spell it. Pretty good name though. Except it sounds a little golf-like. Ah. So, what was I gonna say? I don't know. Fuck it. Gotta keep working on. I'm gonna put some screws in this first before I do anything. Because it needs to be solid before you lay out the half lap dovetail. So we gotta make it solid. I think these Ryobi batteries are just about done. But they lasted. These batteries, I got them from my girlfriend's dad, and they have lasted since 2011. He wrote the battery. He wrote the date of the battery on it when he got them, and they're still working. These Ryobi batteries have outlived my DeWalt, Makita. Well, that's all I got. People badmouth Ryobi, but that. Bypassing the hinge idea and using my super huge and bigger sawhorse worktail I found. Just needs some 2x4s and a sheet supply. Super huge sawhorse work table. Do you have the link? You want to share it? It's awesome. I'm gonna line this up and make sure that they're square and then put a screw in there. You go forward. Oh, I don't hate you. I unfortunately use Amazon a little bit too much myself. I bash them all the time, but then I use them still. So that's say about me. I don't know. Hypocrite. I just ordered some stuff on Amazon last night because it was cheaper. But I have this, I think this is, I don't even think it's a Stanley. I have this combination square. I always have to check and see that it's actually square when I tighten it up. It's not a very good one. So I ordered the Starrett one last night on Amazon. And then I also ordered a Ryoba saw because that's what Rex Kruger recommends for this build. And I didn't use it, but I probably have one. It look really useful. The screws there. So yeah, I got a Ryoba saw coming. Oh geez. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're going to make those? That's basically what I have right here. These workhorses are probably just a cheaper version of the ones you on the Amazon there. They have the little things for the 2x4s. Great. Perfect work table height. Yeah, these actually, I have them at their lowest setting, but they come up a lot further. Mine don't have that. I see that now. My miter saw has that, and that's super useful. So my miter saw over there has little proppy bits. And I think I paid a similar. No, mine were cheaper, but I paid a similar price for my cheaper ones. So those are seem like a really good deal. The only thing is mine have on the ends, ones you posted have like a little, cover this in tape, but the ones you have are angled down, and then mine stick out and have like a little flat base on the end. But I'm not sure which one is more useful. But I do like having that little flat base on the end. Here's my sawhorses there. They don't have adjustable height? Really? Oh, I guess they don't. Adjustable height is nice. Kind of finicky to set up, but I do like the adjustable height. You kind of like not having the adjustable height? Is that what you mean? Definitely easier to set them up. Because these, like the legs will just like fall down, and then like they're all like you gotta like make sure they're all lined up. It's kind of annoying. But I think these were like $30 at Menards. They have this little, the end part here is flat, so I can actually lean on it and put stuff on it. Then you put a 2x4 in here, put a piece of plywood on there. 30 AF, that's the most important thing there. Most important thing. And these are, because they're adjustable, I just kind of like leave them at the lowest all the time. Then I always want them higher, but I don't want to deal with the hassle. Or yeah, problem, yeah. Ah. Like right now, I'm kind of using this like a workbench, but I really wish I would be able to raise it up. So it would be actual workbench height. But I got shit on it, so I'm not going to do that. All right, get another screw in this. Testy height? Yes, indeed. All right, where am I? Cock knocker. Haven't knocked my cock yet, but you know, possible. Want to put a little bit of a bigger hole in there. This one like almost split a little bit, so there we go. So now these have screws in them, so this is going to be rigid enough where we can lay out a half lap dovetail on the opposite side here. And we'll do that. We flip this upside down. Then the dovetail goes on this side. Then I have to finish these guys. This is what I wanted to do off stream. Goes. Take these screws out. We glued this together and used the screws as the clamps. So I'm just gonna do so I'm gonna do the 3/4 inch holes. I got some really cheap dogs that I'll probably start off using, but they're too high, not adjustable, they're kind of shitty. And I got some really cheap hold fast. So I'm gonna do the 3/4 inch holes along the edge. Then in the front legs, you can put holes, hold work up that way. And then I have some 3/4 inch dowels I'm going to use to try and make some of my own dog holes. But you need like a coat hanger to do it. But I'm going to try and make some of my own oak dowel. And hopefully that's good. All right, so we got to plane these pieces. Finish my tea before I do that, but we got to plane that last leg. Then we got to plane pieces that are going to get a half lap dovetail. So this piece right here, I'm going to plane it on 2 sides. Then we have to cut dovetails on both sides. Then we have to transfer the dovetails to the legs and mount it in there. Yeah, it's a softwood like pine, but it's a little, I think it's a little denser. I think that's why they use it. A little more dense, a little bit harder, and doesn't I've noticed it's not like as sappy, kind of almost closer to cedar in a way. Doesn't have that smell, but yeah, it's very nice to work with. But it's a softwood, so when you're chiseling it, it kind of tears out and has those big gaps in between. But yeah, they said it's a better wood for workbenches than the cross beams or whatever, the stretchers. This is made from the stretcher material, which is different. This is southern yellow pine. This is different. And I guess this is harder yet. Really, it's heavy and dense. It's even harder than the Douglas fir, but I think it was a little more expensive. We only ordered two 2x12x8. Cut them down and use all the material. That's another thing with this project. There was, I mean, minus all the sawdust I made, there was not a lot of waste. I mean, if that were the case, then like all the holdfasts would wear the dog holes out completely. I think Rex mentioned something about the not using. So the vise I have has its own like pop-up dog. Probably not considered a dog, but so this vise right here has a little pop-up bench dog. That's probably hard to see, but he specifically doesn't use this steel one because you want wood against wood, not steel against wood. Otherwise, it's going to gouge. And so he makes his own bench dog on this vise that it compresses wood against wood. I'm not sure if oak versus softwood is going to matter, but I have another dowel, 3/4 inch dowel that's a softwood. So actually, it might be poplar, so technically not a softwood. It says poplar, so it's technically a hardwood, but it's softer than any hardwood. So I don't know. We'll do trial and error on it, how it works. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Best case or worst case, if it ruins the dog hole, yeah, we can just put something else in there. But I mean, we're going to be using hold fasts in there. So, I mean, nothing wears out a dog hole more than a hold fast. Just don't think it's going to be a problem. But, oh boy. Hey, the latest follower is working. Good. Thought that was broken. Thought that was broken for sure. Although it's not supposed to be playing this much. It's supposed to just go every like 10 minutes or so. I have to mess around with that some more. Kind of annoying there when it plays all the time. Definitely hate extra UI stuff. Or like overlay. I hate extra overlay. Keep that shit minimal. Clamping jig from Workshop Companion. What is that? Clamping jig. Is it like the big glue up clamping? I'm not familiar with that one off the top of my head. Link it up, buddy. Oh, also, well, that's not what I wanted. Yesterday, Frank Grimes was asking about the snowblower thrower thing, and I wasn't able to send him a message on Twitch. They wouldn't let me. I'm gonna link that now. Yeah, no problem. So there's the link to that snow thrower hack. I don't know if Frank Grimes is gonna come around. Now I have it copied in my clipboard, so I can link it real fast. But I wasn't able. He's not on Discord, and he's not. Can't send him a Twitch message. I would have known that. I would have just linked it right away. Whoops. Grab a mask. Get to planing. Make some more sawdust. I got to keep wearing this mask though. It seems like every time I don't wear a mask, I'm just like coughing up shit for a day, coughing up shit. Hate it. Gotta wear a mask. Oof. Try being a smoker too. Yeah, that's why I'm not a smoker. Couldn't take it. Would not be able to take it. I'm a wuss. All right, here we go. Hopefully the new audio filters help. Wood split strength data. So like how much force it takes to split the wood? Sounds very interesting. You the first person to do that? Very innovative. You can't have been the first person. Huh. It seems like it would be valuable information. All right, put these both through the planer. Mark this. So that it's square. And that jointer certainly isn't perfect, but it definitely gets it square. Does its job. All right, give you a good camera view here. Extremely low profile bandsaw. That sounds awesome. A wheel motor. Most guts and power out of the way. Only limitations RPM, blade size. Not sure exactly what that means. All right. Now it's surfaced on 3 sides. Beef up a little bit. Like every time I see someone trying to innovate something, just so awesome. The whole thing fits inside the wheel. Interesting. Interesting. Guess I've seen that in electric bikes. I never thought to apply it to vans. Sounds really interesting, dude. Certainly try. If you need someone to draw stuff for you, I can certainly try. I guess we're not done on the jointer here. I'm gonna joint these other boards too. As well get it done now. Oof. All right, so these were cut off at about 5.5, so they're going to be really close. The jointer there, but we'll try and make it work. These will be square, but they won't be full plane. All right. There we go. Everything should be planed properly now. Start laying it out. I have to look at my instructions again. See how he laid it out. Otherwise, I could make it up, I guess. I think I have to rip these shorter. But no, I think we did cut them at the right length. Yeah, we did. Except I should have cut that off that, but I guess we didn't. And now there's a nail sticking out of the end. But I am building this way, so like Rex Kruger, when you watch the video, you could tell he's making this for beginners. He's allowing you to make a lot of mistakes. He doesn't even plane most of this stuff. He just lets it sit. So you can tell that this is directed towards someone who hasn't done woodworking before. Hopper aprons. Oh yeah, lots of sawdust in my pockets. Plenty of it. I don't really like wearing an apron though. Oh, that's kind of a thing that unless I don't know, if I got an apron that was really short, it'd probably be better. If it wasn't really long, might be okay. I don't really like wearing an apron though. But yeah. All right, so we're gonna lay this out. I'll set this to about 4 inches. I'm actually just gonna put it on this one. See how close it is. Huh. Yeah, I guess I've never really worn one to know how they should feel. I just know that I haven't enjoyed it. I don't know. I don't know where to put the cameras at this point. Seems appropriate. I almost just want to quit and go play video games. It's been so long since I just spent a day to play video games. Used to be one of my favorite things to do. Amazing how life just kind of changes. Ooh, Minecraft. I love Minecraft. Yeah, no one will complain except for me. because I have 20 million things to do that need to get done. Really sharpen this knife. Once these are together, I'll be able to put this tool in there. That'll be nice. I'm gonna run this knife across this bluestone. Times. So I got my start combination square coming soon, which I'm pretty excited about. Been stuck with this kind of shitty one for a while and be excited. This knife has replaceable blades, but I looked up last night how much these blades cost. One of them is $6 on Amazon. Then if you get multi-packs, it's a lot of money because they don't really scale that price down. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep sharpening it, I think. Water on this. Yeah, it's a little crazy. I don't know if it's just because of the distribution issues or what. Yeah, you just gotta, when it's beveled, you just kind of have to account for it. Not so bad. This is the same one Paul Sellers uses. But yeah, you're right. It should, a good marking knife usually is only beveled on one side. And then the woodworking I'm doing right now is on the imprecise side. I'm not too worried about I'm off because of the bevel. Marking knife kits? Oh, sounds pretty cool actually. A little dull right there. Marking that kit is something I would like to do. That sounds great. Something like super useful. That I kind of need. There we go. Oh, that's sharp. All right, let's do this first. The only thing I'm weary about in those kits, like I saw these knife kits and stuff. I really suss the quality of steel they're using. Marking knife with bottle opener, pens with a key lanyard, no less than 2 tools per tool. Yeah, we want multitaskers, not unitaskers. Yeah, the CNC won't. I'm almost certain there's no way you can get that CNC to mill metal. I mean, like steel. It'll mill aluminum, brass, but I don't think you can get it mill steel. But would be pretty cool. So, I haven't checked the date yet, but I'm sure it's still at least probably at least 7 weeks away. A while. There's just a huge lead time because they're so popular. But yeah, I'm excited for them to. I still have a lot of work left to do yet, though. I'm really like, it's fine. That's going to take a while for that CNC to come because I still have a lot to learn. Like at this point, if it came today, even if I had it fully assembled, I don't know if I'd be able to use it right away because I still have to learn some stuff. Particularly, I have to learn how the Fusion 360 cam is going to work for the stuff I want to make. Good tool make on some cheap steel. That's pretty cool. I also need a welder. Although I have been looking at an oxyacetylene torch. Because my girlfriend used to do jewelry making. And I think she would like to start doing that again. Never attempted to use them? Oh man. Inherited. Huh. Well, I'll take one off your hands. Although I hear the energy consumption on those things is so much that it like costs a lot of money to run them. Sparks, yeah. Gotta make sure you have a good mask. I took welding in high school, so it's a little less scary for me. Did all the main like TIG welding. We did oxyacetylene. We did wire feed. Had a very good high school experience as far as that concerned. I had a lot of good high school classes. We had computer aided design, welding, engines, small engines, um, audio electronics. That was probably one of the most useful. UK generator, Jesus. Sounds amazing. I wouldn't hate that. Pizza, pizza. How's it hanging today? What are you up to this Sunday? You know, sloths fart out of their mouths. Going slow. Me too. So slow. You have to buy scraps. Just go take them. Man, I was so slow this morning. Ridiculous. Stayed in bed till like 9. All right, this is laid out. I think I'm going to clamp it to this new workbench. Try it out, maybe. Sound like a good idea. Not really high enough. Won't need your legs. Oh. I'm gonna try this rip saw. Do this cut. They say you can do it. Try it out. Oh, I need to take this. Oh, this chisel is bad. Oh, that's really bad. I'm gonna have to soak my stones and take that one for a go. All right, drink some water. Get the sink. Get out the Veritas MK2 sharpening jig. Hopefully they fit in this bucket that I bought. Bought this little Menards bucket for these stones. I realized it's smaller than the other buckets. So we'll see how it works. Going way slower than I thought I would. I thought I would have this done this weekend. Guess what? Probably not. That'll teach me for being optimistic. All right. You can't even see what I'm doing. Just dinking around here trying to get my stones out. Trying to get stoned, guys. Hey, these things are so... I also have to sharpen that plane, too. God, it almost doesn't fit. When you first put the water stones in the water, start bubbling up. Get a whole bunch of bubbles that come out. They absorb the water. I think they said you want to soak them for like 10 minutes before you start using them. I'd like to get this chisel sharpened before I hard. So much to do, so little time. There's so much time wasted by dinking around. Never ends. Kind of why rich people are rich, right? They get other people to do their shit for them. They have to work very little, get a lot done. All right, so I'm gonna move all the sharpening stones to right there, a little out of the way. I'm gonna be rich someday. That would be nice. That would be nice. All right. Got our stones here. I'm gonna lay something down that the stones aren't getting the surface all full of water. Usually just lay down a towel. But I might lay down this granite piece today. This is my granite slab that I use to sharpen using the scary sharp method. I like to put it down here and then put something on top of it. Paper towel might work. I usually put a towel down, but put this paper towel down. That will kind of grip these stones. Really been to. All right. I guess I realize you can't really see, but slab to make the desk chair balanced. You just put a slab on top of the chair and it balances out. Is that what you mean? Pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna put it back in the water because it clearly needs to water. But we'll get this sharpening jig ready. All right, so this is the Veritas sharpening jig. And we just put this guy on the sharpening jig, kind of in the middle-ish, so it's not wiggling. Chair and the desk don't agree on. Hey, whatever works, man. All right, use this jig. Put the first, I'll make sure that I got the right. Yeah, we're on 25 degrees. Put the chisel in here and then slide it up. Toe killer, shit. Need no toe killers. All right, so that's how we line up our chisel. And we take this piece off after everything is tight. So that's how we get the right angle. Take this off and then it's ready to use. And yeah, then it just glides on your stone at the right angle. The really cheap stones that you get, they definitely work, but you have to be careful because they're not as wide. They're harder to do wide planes on. So these nicer stones, these are the Norton water stones. You just a blade in your hand plane. Yeah, I don't know if there's a tool, but the there's hand planes that are made with chisels, if that's what you're saying. Yeah, there's one I wanted to make. I think it's was it a rabbit plane that Paul Sellers made on his channel, YouTube. Just an old chisel, putting it into a block of wood. Really cool. Probably try and make that someday because I really don't have a lot of specialized planes. I just have a few regular hand planes. All right, just check it every so often. Looks like we're sharpening right in the middle, so it's going to take a little bit. I can get that highlighted for you. You can see the difference. We're only sharpening, we're only taking off material right from the middle right now. And I think you might be able to see like that little piece right there is still not touched. A plate scraper? A plate scraper. Are you talking about like a woodworking tool or like a kitchen cleaning tool? Oh, a plate scraper? When you're done, when you're cleaning your dishes, you have a plate scraper? Or are you talking like a scraper for like woodworking, like one of those what's the right term for it? I don't know. I have a scraper that I use for woodworking that just kind of takes off a thin amount from the top. Yeah, I don't know what the proper term for it is, but yeah, I got a whole bunch of these little scrapers. You have to sharpen them. Got to feel for that sharp lip, and you can. I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Those are actually they get dull so fast. You got to sharpen them all the time. Super useful tool though. Oh yeah. Well, they're cheap enough. You can make them out of just about anything. I guess everyone used to make those things out of old saw blades. They just take their old blade saws, turn them into scrapers. I'm going to take this flattening stone and flatten our brick. It seems like this is the downfall of these types of stones because they go out of flat really easy. I can just see how all the areas that are already low. I understand why the diamond stones are so popular. I definitely need a bigger bucket. Another thing, like all the people that are chefs and stuff, they buy these stones. Now, I'm not sure if it matters so much if you're just sharpening knives, but they never know about flattening. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I think, I mean, I sharpen mine all the time. Not the easiest to sharpen, but exactly difficult either. I mean, all you need is a file and a screwdriver. Preferably not a screwdriver, but what do they call it? A sharpening rod, hone. And this was either way out of whack or I am way out of whack. And both whacks can be out. It's certainly possible of me. Yeah, this chisel death, I've definitely been using it more than any of my other chisels. Definitely needed some help. Could be using the better side for this. I don't know why. There we go. I was using the wrong side. I was using the 1000 grit when I should have been using the 220. I thought I was using 220 grit. These stones, they wear a lot. You want to keep them flat. But by the time we're done, we should be able to shave with this thing again. Uh, 5-minute video at the end. Like the worst of tools and some good technique, you'll get there. Absolutely. 100% agree. That's kind of what my philosophy has been for a long time. The poor craftsman, he blames his tools. And all that jazz. I actually have like a set. I have these set of stones. I have a diamond set of stones. I have a cheap set of really cheap set of stones. I have a whole bunch of sandpaper that I use for sharpening. And then I have like a whole bunch of pocket knife stuff that I used for this. And then I have the Spyderco sharp maker that I was originally using for my tools. They've spent so much money buying all these different things and they all sharpen it pretty much the same. It's almost like what you use doesn't even matter. Use what you have. Even if I was still going to use those shitty chisels, like they'll still do the job. I'll have to sharpen them more often. They still do it. The nail polish on your fingers to test it. Yep. Whatever floats your boat. This is a little bit off, and it's probably because I had a micro bevel, but bad. I'll probably put another micro bevel on it anyways. This jig is really cool because it has a really easy way to put a micro bevel on. I really enjoy using this jig. But it's probably not worth investing in. Like you can use the other simpler jig just as easy. Or even a homemade version. Homemade version is really cool. Try and do that sometime. A CNC controlled knife sharpener. Hmm. Yeah, I probably won't. I don't like the water stones as much because you really have to put a lot of water on them. I kind of like how my diamond stones, you can put like a little bit of water on them. Then you can kind of just like clean it. When it gets dirty, you kind of clean it off. You don't need to put a ton of water. The stones like soak up the water really fast, and that's why you have to soak them before you. Kind of why you have to soak them before you use them. It just soaks up the water, and your water isn't doing anything. Yeah, the WD-40 school oil stones are another thing. Oil stones, yeah, I think the oil stones it doesn't soak like. I think the purpose of an oil stone is that the oil kind of stays in the stone. That when you put water or put oil on it, the oil doesn't soak in because it's already permeated. I think that's kind of the idea of that. Yep. That's Waterstones. I think I was reading in the Ron Hawk book that any waterstone can be converted into an oil stone. Like the only thing that makes it a waterstone is that it has water in it. But once you put oil on a stone, you can't really switch back to waterstone. That's what it was, if I remember right. The water will always be repelled by the oil. But any water stone can become an oil stone. All right, I'm just going to switch this to a bevel now. Basically, this thing has a back bevel built into it. So all I have to do is take this knob, pull it out, and turn it the next notch. And it's raised up just a little bit, give you a back bevel. A micro bevel. Then you finish up with a micro bevel. That final touch of sharpness on there. That's what really sold me on these sharpening jigs. I do this all the time when I'm hand sharpening these. I get it really good on its flat plane, and then I lift it up just a little bit to put a micro bevel on. And I don't know if I can show you, but might be able to see just that little line at the top. That's our micro bevel. Little extra sharp. Yeah, that's true. But it's not really about speed all the time. Like, power tool can't really replace using a chisel. And we're kind of learning a skill at the same time. Yeah, you're right. If you just use a power tool, we would have been quicker. Yeah. Definitely have a point. That's why I haven't given up power tools, although I would like to give up power tools. Kind of one of my dreams is to become a all hand tool woodworker. Give up all power. Yeah. Well, if we ever get that point. Although we just bought the CNC machine, so kind of decided I'm going with the hybrid approach. I have to like, use the hand tools on purpose once in a while. Ooh, the draw knives. I don't have a draw knife yet. The files are pretty cool. I don't know how you make file at home though. That's impressive. All right, so we sharpened our chisel, we sharpened our knife. That's what we need for this project. I do have to still sharpen my hand plane that I was using yesterday because we kind of jacked it up a lot when we were going hard on it. These are gonna work because they are too big. It's gonna be an awkward angle. All right, so this time I'm gonna use my rip saw. 12 teeth instead of 14 teeth. Hold on a second. So it might go a little quicker, but it's sharpened in a rip fashion, so it's not technically as efficient cutter. You're going across the grain. But a bunch of people were complaining about that yesterday, that it's too fine toothed through. But what my only crosscut saw, I'd like to try and see this rip cut, see how different it is. Kind of like one of those things, we're going a little bit slower, but we're trying to learn from it. I don't know. Yeah, whoever called it a scam. Whatever. Yeah, we got the chisels going. Kind of practicing some woodworking. Trying to build ourselves a bench. Wasting time. Good stuff. How you doing, Spenzo? We're gonna use our rip saw this time. You can tell it's a rip saw by the way it is. Oh, it's a rip saw by the way it is. I would like to see the difference. Get up, cut. Very rip saw. Let's try it out. Playing harder to get going right now. Yeah. People were bitching about how I was using the wrong saw yesterday. See, right there is why you don't use a rip cut saw on a cross cut. Blows out your grain. I thought it would be cool to switch it up and show difference. Not doing such fine woodworking. Yeah, never heard of such a thing. Yeah. Bam. I never used the right tool. Fuck the glossary of terms. All right. A rigid back saw. Oh. Yeah. So I mean, these are all back saws, technically. They're all back saws. This is the crosscut version. Again, you can tell it's a crosscut by the way it is. And I think the only issue with this is that it's 14 teeth. So it cuts a little slower. It's a little finer cut. But when we just did that one cut, we like immediately blew out the back end of our cut right here. That's why you use, it's one of the reasons you use a cross cut blade. Let's see if it's any different now. Definitely easier to get started. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Maybe I'll do the next one with the power tool. There we go. That cut a lot easier. Give me the tips. Just a tip. Yeah. I guess when I'm not worried about getting it in an exact spot, I tend to use more of the blade. Like right here, I don't care where I'm going except for that line, the whole blade. But when I'm worried about getting right on my line, I tend not to do that. So that is a good tip. Now I'm switching back to the rip cut. Now I'm switching back to the rip cut. It's much harder to get started because it's trying to rip when it should be cross-cutting. It's trying to push out the grain. You know? Pull back until we get a good section in there, and then we can really go at it. But once we get going, that's... I just wanted to show that difference. Then maybe I'll try a power tool next. Show how there's multiple ways to do the same thing. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. We're pretty much using it as a workbench right now. So that's cool. Many ways to choke the chicken. All right, let's try and cut the other one with a power tool. Try different ways. Watch me just fuck it up, though. We got this other one to cut. Two cuts on a table saw for a hidden power cable groove. You know, I would do that in a heartbeat if I knew that I didn't need so much heft to these things. I definitely have a router. I don't think it's a good idea to use it for this because I don't have a good way to line it up. But yeah, you could also use the router to hog this out. But I'm going to try using a battery-powered circular saw. Yeah. Hell yeah. So we'll just take this, make sure that the saw blade is a little bit less than our line here. I can undo this. Ah, that was really tight. Ooh. I don't know. I did that. I don't know. Circular saw just to get bits or chisels to fit in. Yeah. So I think I'm going to change this up. That's probably what happened, actually. Wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised. I'm curious what year that was actually now, because I do have both the green, I have both the green and the blue. I kind of like the blue. Yeah, go make copy makers. All right. Make sure that we use the face. We put the square on the correct face. Make sure it's lined up with the teeth there. That's not too bad. I'm gonna take a couple other cuts. All right. Shouldn't even be wearing a hoodie. Look how quick that was. And just take my yeah, not too bad, not too bad. You definitely have a lot less control over that than you do the handsaw. It would be really easy for that to go off. It'd be really easy for that to go off your mark. But yeah, we did the same thing essentially. This is always kind of what I wanted this channel to be, like showing how to do multiple things multiple ways. Yeah, you probably would see that on YouTube. And here we go with the chisel. Ugh. Gotta love a nice pair of legs. I like these dead blow hammers. Everyone says you're supposed to get like a chisel mallet. But I like these dead blow hammers for sure. Have a lot of control with them. I don't know. Until I'm tired. Double entendre? Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna go until I get tired. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this today, but hard to say. At least another couple hours probably. Got a lot to do. I don't really watch football, but yeah, I haven't watched TV since for well over a month. I haven't turned on my TV. I've been well, my girlfriend got in a car accident and has a concussion and can't watch TV, and I've just kind of joined her. I'm a fancy boy. She's okay. She's only allowed to work like 10 hours a week or something like that. So I think it's going up because she's getting better, but yeah, she's only allowed to work about 10 hours a week. She's only allowed about 10 hours of screen time per day. We just don't watch TV anymore. We put on podcasts at night. And then I sit on my laptop and just kind of, well, I follow Twitch streams and I do research and been doing like some drawing on Fusion 360 when we're sitting listening to podcasts and 3D printing, and I almost don't even miss TV right now because I've been so productive. I think after she gets better, I'll probably switch to doing this like maybe once or twice a week where we do no TV and maybe read a book or just do podcasts. Probably be better for our mental health. The Snake Guy podcast. I don't think I'm that good at talking. Otherwise, I'd love to have a podcast. You'd probably be closer to getting a Snake Guy book than a podcast. I don't know. I don't know. You do pretty good on your game. You do pretty good on your D&D thing, man. I think you're a lot better than you think. You do your D&D podcast. I'm amazed at some of the stuff that you think up. I think if I had a script, I might be able to make it work. Review whiskey. Oh, that sounds nice. I don't think I'm as big of a whiskey fan as you think. But I do like the taste of it. I just don't like to drink it. But I guess that's the point of whiskey anyway. Wooden whiskey. Not so bad. I'm also kind of like, I don't really want to spend the money on that. I like whiskey, but that costs some money. What was it going to do? Oh. Excuse me. Ooh, that one's coming out real nice. Sponsor, yeah. It's easy. Just get a sponsorship deal. I think that would be fun if we got a sponsorship deal. It would be different. You'd probably have to, well, I would probably have to market myself as an absolute beginner to whiskey. To make it work. I kind of wish I would have left that point redemption for drink a whiskey on here. But I guess that's against TOS. Editing and drinking too. Does sound kind of fun. All right, this one turned out really nice. Really happy with this one. Yeah, you can't have chat control your drinking, I guess. You have chat control your drinking, it's TOS. You can drink on stream, but if chat's the one that's controlling it, it's TOS. And I think it's dumb. Like, you can have chat control your drinking as long as you're not binge drinking, in my personal opinion, but Twitch just doesn't want to take that. Their hands. Yeah, there you go. I had a drink of whiskey channel point reward, and I thought that was really cool. And I think there was even a cooldown, or not a cooldown, there was like a number that people could redeem. So it's not like I was going to get drunk. Just a taste. It wasn't even a shot. It was just like a little taste. But I don't know. Someone told me that's TOS, and I believe them. Yeah. So yeah, instead of just risking it, I just took it off. I'm not going to risk it. We got a good thing going here. This is a router plane. This is a Veritas router plane. This is a really good tool to have. Kind of works like a marking gauge. And it does not, it's not the same as a router. Oh God, no. If it was whiskey, I'd be crying. No, it was just a spray bottle with water in it that I usually use for sharpening. God, I did not break a whiskey bottle. Router plane is a super valuable tool. Even if you're a power tool woodworker, this thing is amazingly beautiful. No, I definitely broke a spray bottle, not a whiskey bottle. Yeah. Yeah, router plane is highly valuable. Now I'm like, you know, you could just take a chisel and flatten this all the way across, and that's fine. But this this gets it all exactly. It determines, like, even if you're a power tool worker, if you were to cut this dado, or this would be a dado, I think. Dados, I think, are cross grain. Or maybe it's, I don't know, whatever. But like if you were to cut this on the table saw with a dado stack, or maybe just a regular blade, and you were to hog this out, you could still go over this with a router plane, and it's going to make your cut even closer, because there's always inconsistencies with your power tool. I think it's great. I think it was only like $120 for like a high quality tool. Definitely worth it. Yeah. Oh, okay. You're gonna stream then? Well, maybe. I don't know how long you're gonna be streaming, but maybe we'll try and raid in. Oh, back. Okay. Ah. Hell yeah. Well, if you stream later, maybe we can raid into you. Like to support other woodworkers and cool peeps. Maybe Barn Recluse can stream too. Oh, show. Exactly. Oh shit. Did you leave it outside? Yeah, Spenzo just started streaming Barn. Where is the Spenzo? I should have shouted him out. You're right. I should shout out Barn Recluse too. There's Spenzo's shout out. Look at this awesome clip.
I like to eat boogers.
That's such a good clip. That's such a good clip. Don't shout me out. This is a crafter. You are a crafter. You're a crafter. I love that. That's the best clip ever. Never do any other clips. Just disable clips now, and that will be your only clip. That'll be your only clip. I love it. I probably do have some boogers. Nope, I'm not going to do that. Wouldn't be surprised if I had some boogers hanging out. Look at my joint. There's a little bit of tear out. See the tear out right there. That's just natural for softwood. GLFA. GLH. See you around, Spenzo. All right, Barn, if you don't want me to shout you out, I won't, but it'll allow me to shout you out. I'm going to do it anyway.
Be more likes.
I've got video. What are you talking about? Refresh, because I've got video.
I think you're a wonderful streamer, Barn Recluse.
That or turn your brightness up so that you can...
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Have you power cycled your device recently? It's working for me. In fact, I'm showing only 195.
I think your stream is great, even if it's something you'd rather not be doing. We can all say that about something we've done. I think eventually you're going to get out in that barn and do some good stuff. Take it easy on yourself. All right, let's look. I think he's still trying to tell you. I actually don't think that's a terrible idea, I gotta say. Because I got on a public domain book kick one day. I found like a bunch of really old, not necessarily woodworking books, but like books that are like there's this old farm book that teaches like all these like things that you can build for your farm. I think it was in the 1920s that it was published or something like that, or 30s. Might have even been earlier than that. And it was so cool, all the stuff that was in there. And I think like comparing that book to like modern versions of the same thing and like learning from it is really cool. I don't think that's a terrible idea. I think he even saved that one book. There's a library though online that has all of those books in digital format from like the 1900s. And all the people back in those days were dyslexic too, though, I think, because there's not a lot of writing in them. There was a ton. That one book I was talking about with farm stuff. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to encourage it, buddy. I'm just saying that was kind of cool. Maybe I'll do a stream of that one day and just show you how cool it could be. I did a stream one day where I was just looking at old IKEA catalogs, where they were because they made all of their old catalogs available to look at and download, and people really got a kick out of that. Yeah, get it. Maybe the old IKEA catalogs is a good thing then, because it's all pictures. That old IKEA catalog, and then you get like good ideas for modern furniture, which is super popular right now. I think I'm going to do that again because that was really cool. I wonder if there's any catalogs on the library thing. You could look at old catalogs where you're just looking at like racist and sexist old ads. Then you look at furniture and style from 50s, 60s, 70s. That was what was really cool about the IKEA catalogs. I don't know, man. You do what you want. Yeah, I do like a Scotch review podcast idea. That's pretty cool. Right, this one's nearly there. This one is nearly there. If I take off one paving, I think I can get it. That I don't really have. I have to move this in order to get to my. I have to move this over. They didn't like your Instagram, dicks. I liked your Instagram. I could do a wine review podcast because that's pretty approachable. I don't have to spend $100 a bottle. Get a good bottle of wine. Oh yeah. All right, where did that plane go? I put it back up. Okay. Oh, shit. Fancy boy. Hi, Koji. What's up? Hi. Doing? Oh, yeah. Good girl. Wanna go inside? Okay. What you doing? You just want me to come in, don't ya? Oh, digging for peanuts. What? Oh, you can just leave the door open. I'm not gonna be making dust for a while. Man, windshield. Oh. Would you want it to hang for a little bit? you doing, little pup? Kicking your butt? Oh my god, they're both in here. Both in here. Where's the cat go? It was just here. Cat's right there. Oh my gosh. What are you doing? Just hanging out. Okay. Cat went back in. Okay. So I really don't like the way my cameras are set up right now, but it's all temporary until we get everything in place. I think once everything is in place, and this plane is fucking money. This plane, super sharp. I don't like having to move these back and forth. And a lot of the other streamers, yeah, I feel you. But a lot of the other streamers are getting those cameras that move really well. It's with OBS cam or something like that. And I'm hesitant to invest in that because it doesn't do 60 FPS yet. All the cameras ooh, there's a good part. How you doing? How you doing, Mecca? OBS scam? OBS cam. OBS scam. I gotta fix this workbench too. I might just take this one apart and rebuild it. But yeah, that's cool. The camera follows you around real nicely, but I'm worried about. I really want to have my stream in 60 FPS. So that is the only thing that keeps me from doing that. OBS bot, okay. Don't need. I disagree, but that's me. Me, I'd rather have my stream in 720 60 than 1080 30. Some lateral support, yeah. It's just that it's all shaky because it's all held together with bolts. And I thought that was a good idea at the time. And it's not. That's how I broke a bottle yesterday. Taking off 2 little shavings, really getting it. Picking up slowly on that cut. A little too slow. But so I don't know, I might invest in some new cameras once we get everything set up. But all the cameras I have are 60 FPS except for the one in the corner there. Some lat support will negate the bolts. The gusset from the top to the bottom. 2 to 3, 2 before. Lat support. Also, welcome in, Mecca. We should shout you out. Get you good stream too.
Beema likes.
Oh, POW. Man, I'm sorry you're coming late. We've had a good bit of yakking going on, talking about this small lathe. And hopefully after supper I'll be able to fire it up and actually turn a bit of material. Yes, I've been lettucing. I really have. Need to smarten up and get on with things. So we're just.
I'm really not such a thin shaving. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's definitely got a lot of mass. This thing is almost heavier than. I mean, it's made of 2x6s with a 1.25-inch plywood top and a 1.25-inch plywood bottom. Definitely got a. It's heavy and it has a lot of mats. Oh, POW. Oh, the rig? Yeah. I'm probably not going to worry about that for a little bit.
Beema likes.
So Disturb, just in case you
Flex,
missed
you can
how this
absolutely
tool
see
works,
that,
it's
yeah.
called a mortising chisel. It's looks like a pig sticker, basically. Oh, we got another one. We're live. Way cool. All right, we're starting the fun times. Okay, next.
Yeah, it does. Nice. All right. I should fit after this one. I have to fit the opposite way, so that means I was planing the wrong way. Yeah, it's coming along. Workmate? Workmate? Workmate. Are you talking about the sharpening system? Isn't that what it is? Oh, yeah. The sharpening system, right? The Workmate sharpening system, right? 3 Workmates. Oh. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Probably a little bit looser than I wanted, but that'll do. Gotta plane that one to fit. Built it in, oh, you're talking about the are you talking about my Triton power jaws? Show you my Triton power jaws. These things are pretty badass. Oh. I I wouldn't have bought these for myself, but my parents bought them for Christmas. I was using this. I put these two boards in to hold up my bench when I was running it through the power planer. These power jaws are fantastic. Although, like I said, I don't think I would have bought that. Add dental health. That'll do it. No, that'll do it. You missed it earlier. I did 3 different cutting methods because someone's calling my Veritas saws a scam. Ooh, that was okay. All right, so that fits. It's a little loose, but we'll deal. All right, here's the Workmate, portable work center and vise. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was the Workmate, but I have seen those. The bench is moving while your pain reminds me. Oh, okay. Not for heavy work. Yeah, I made this bench 8 years ago or so when I first started getting into like fine woodworking. I'm like, oh, this will be perfect. It's super heavy. Got some beefy bolts on there. Got a nice little vise, and it was fine. And then the bolts loosen up, and it just everything rocks. Not ideal. Everything just starts rocking when those bolts loosen up. So yeah, this needs to be. I'll probably tear this apart and rebuild it. But it served me well for beginning. Ooh, this camera's coming. That was a good beginner. And then I built the one in the corner there. This one was pretty good too. This one was rigid. That one wasn't going anywhere when you're planing hard on it. I had a Moxon vise in the front here. That holds things really, really well. But that's turning into the CNC bench. I'm gonna tear it apart. I kind of want to get rid of it and get a new one now. All right, hopefully these are square. Hopefully this combination square is square. Not perfect. Make sure to measure from my square face. All right, where am I here? Get this battery. So I'm gonna put some screws to hold this cross brace in. And the screws will hold it in place while we measure for the half lap dovetail that goes on the top. And after the dovetail is laid out, then we can glue in the bottom part. But we want to be able to take apart brace. To chop out that dovetail. Yeah, this is the bottom, and then stretchers, I believe they're called, will go on the other side of this. And those are 2x12s. We'll pull it together hopefully pretty strong. I should probably show you guys plans for this again. It's a very simple workbench. There's nothing too crazy about it. All right, so that'll hold it steady while we cut in these. This is kind of the hard part. I have to lay out these dovetails. This goes like this, and this will be the top. And then I have to put this here. Figure out how these get laid out again. I don't remember. All right, so there's the end result. You might be able to see we're building the second slab, split top mod. This is the part we're on. We got to lay this out. We got our bearers. Measure an inch down, 2 inches down there. And it's the width of the board. Well, that's simple enough. All right. This thing isn't parallel. Yeah, this cut isn't. We planed these flat, but we didn't make them. Compare it to this other one. Okay, I have to fix something in there. They seem square, so it means the board is probably not. That's fine. I almost want to run it through the table saw, but it's still not going to be right. All right, show you what the problem I'm running into is. That, not a square cut. This will mean that it's a little bit too short for our needs, but I think we'll just make it work. This one's off both sides, so I should have cut these longer than I needed. But I just measured these and they're pretty parallel. Not perfectly parallel. Pretty close. I'm just going to go off of that. And I also want to put a spacer in here. Match. And that will keep that in place while we do this. So we got this 24. And this needs to be 18, a little bit under 5/8. That 24. I do that same here. We're just going to go 18. 7/16. Put that off at the miter slaw. Miter slaw. Oh, okay. And then I'm going to need another board here soon too. I think I'll just cut it a little bit big. Oh, I gotta cut it from the other side. Cut it big, and then we can kind of just trim it down a little bit to fit. All right. So it fits in there. We want it to be close to exact 24 wide. So now we're pushing it out close to 1/8 of an inch. I'm going to try and trim off just a little bit. This square cut. Where? Back a little bit. But if I can cut a good size brace in there, that'll hold it in place a little better. I don't think anything that I do here makes much dust as that miter saw. There we go. I like that. As far as this one goes, I'm supposed to cut similar bracing to go on the bottom portion. But I'm going to have to cut a new one. Maybe I should just get to cutting those. want to mark which ones are not square. I would have thought about that before I cut these. All right, so it's going to be a dovetail like this. I was thinking if I could get the on square sides, it might be better. All right, I want to make sure this is centered.
Well, oh, that's a hell of a weird sound. I never made that before.
Damn Twitch auto resub. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley
Yeah.
face.
Welcome in. You're having a good weekend. Thanks for subbing. Better take that auto resub off. Oh, welcome back. Never. What the heck? Jim, man. How you doing today? What are you doing? And nice. Oh, making it. And over here being the super fan. Yeah, you guys are both super. Keep showing up, and I don't know why. It's kind of makes sense. We're making progress anyway on this, whatever this is. Making a half blind dovetail right now, or a half lap dovetail. Then hopefully you can see doing here. Basically, we're doing another dovetail, Slim Jim, just for you. I want to make sure it's really well laid out so I don't make any more mistakes. The dovin the tails, dovin the tails. Well, welcome back. I just ordered a new one of these combination squares because of the tail once until I took an arrow to the knee. Yeah. This is why we need a new combination square. I don't know if you can see that, but there, see that little gap? That's why we don't use like these cheap ones. And we can usually fix it by just wiggling it a little bit, tightening it up. But yeah, still not there. So I ordered a new combination square. We just got to know that that one's kind of out of sorts. But we can still use it as a straight edge and a ruler. Just kind of mark our lines here, connect to the line here. Good for connecting dots. All right, so that one's mostly laid out. Put some X. Here we'll put another X. These lines, though I'm trying not to go off of these lines primarily. Backside. How are you going to cut these out with power tools, Barn Recluse? All right, so that one's laid out. How do you cut these dovetails out? You got to take off part here. Just leave this dovetail. Probably erase this line. Jigsaw, yeah, but they're really inaccurate there. Jigsaw is one of my least accurate tools. I could probably put it on the bandsaw, actually. Maybe I'll think about that one. Could put it on the bandsaw. All right, let's relay this one. Well, it's not perfectly square because our legs aren't perfectly square. Mm-hmm. All right, let's lay out this 1 inch there, 1 inch right here. We do 2 inches. Other line. Should have done these all at once. Didn't. Now we just connect these lines. Slim, did you know that sloths fart out of their mouths? They also have a metabolism that's so slow that it takes them like a month to metabolize a meal. Phosphorus. That part sloth. You fart out of your mouth. Take a month to metabolize your food. You're a more skilled woodworker and do this without doing it the way I am, but Just kind of trying to fully understand dovetail I'm trying to make. Hopefully reduce any sort of mistakes. Well, I'm probably making bigger mistakes. But dovetails are the things I don't have a lot of experience. I got plenty of nailing and screwing experience. Hammocks are pretty cool. Oh, I laid that out wrong. The fuck was I doing? The one I need. Power tools messed it up. Yeah, this is the fault of power tools, not my own. My own. Never my fault. Never my fault. Only power tools. Like the Simpson principle. Am I the one who's out of touch? No. It's the students who are out of touch. Just full of mistakes. You count up my mistakes like make mistakes does. Yeah, it's never me. Of course, it never would be me. Capable. All right, but because I laid this out slowly and kind of well thought out, I'm kind of like coming up with a game plan at the same time, making sure I'm going to cut it nice. Literal dovetail. Speaking Italian. Or is that Spanish? Oh. Well, neat. What languages do you know? You only know the Romance languages? Oh, nice. Sounds pretty neat, dude. $15. Wow. Now that's impressive. Yeah, sometimes I struggle just to write the correct way. Pretty cool. Don't drink that much. I've actually been studying Russian and Spanish recently, but I'm still a beginner at both. And Russians know how to write. Yeah, they do have a lot of good Russian literature. Oh, Anna Karenina is on my list. On my list. Read soon. Wishy rice? What? Talking about my tea? I mean, I have all kinds of tea. Sticky rice? Yeah, that's one of the teas I have. All right, maybe my last line I need to slice on this board. I think I might take it to the bandsaw, cut out the waste. Jade leaf matcha, nice. Yeah, I have some matcha, a couple types of matcha in my cabinet, but I don't drink it too often because it's really not that cheap. All right, no, we're gonna use a handsaw, I think. That's just my style. Although I'm not sure if this one will get deep enough. It should get deep enough. It'll deep enough right there. Probably won't get deep enough right here. But then I'll switch to a different saw, I think. Try and make that work. But it's kind of nice we're actually using the workbench a little bit. Okay. Clamp this down. Clamps, where did I put the clamp? There. Oh, these ones probably won't work. Get it big enough. Oh, maybe they will. Okay. All right, hopefully this one goes okay. A little starting spot. First written language, really. Well, that's interesting. He would have kept up with it. Should have done a lot with it. Maybe. All right, I'm gonna jump around to the other side. Oh, okay. Oh, how about that? Sounds interesting. Sounds like they had a like. Can't remember a lick of it. That sounds like a problem. Glad this is a half lap until. All right, at the end of that. Okay. Oh, I definitely have some cracks showing right now. I think I'm gonna turn it over. No footing. Good. Oh, fuck me. Oh. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like, it's going down. Right on that line. You like my boots? They're my Red Wing work boots. Made in the USA. Made in, well, I don't think they're made in Minnesota, but it's a Minnesota company. All right. I just have to figure out. Oh, I figured it out. Didn't make a fat foot like. Oh boy. They actually, it's kind of true. They make kind of narrow boots. Gotta admit that. I have to wear boots that are probably I don't know, probably a whole size too big just to get them to fit properly. Narrow or average. There we go. That wasn't so bad. I'm gonna laugh if this is my best dovetail yet. Most of them haven't turned out that great. I don't think my feet are very wide, but they're kind of short. I think when I get size, that kind of messes some people up. They gave me a shoe originally that felt terrible. Hated it. And I sized up and I'm like, oh, this is good. 16 double A? What does that even mean? Huh. All right, let's cut this one up. Oh, interesting. Hey, Koji. What are you doing? Want to say hi? Bring what I'm doing. I'm wondering, what are you doing? What are you doing? Up. Your ball. Where's your ball? You just want to stare at me? Yeah, she does want to play in the grass. There's no grass, though. Gotta go outside? Yeah. I guess you do. Funny. Oh, okay, come on. Oh, fuck me. I guess. Easy to get distracted from chat. Oh, look how far that one was off. Fucked that one up. Fun, fun, fun. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to save that one. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with using a jigsaw. I gotta say that. The only thing I don't want to do though is all the cleanup from not getting right close to the line. Because I know I can't get right up to the line with a jigsaw. Don't worry till the glue up. Exactly. I think if you had an accurate jigsaw, it'd probably work a little bit better. But, you know, even with a handsaw, I'm not that accurate, so there's that too. But my straight lines are right on the line, right on the knife edge, so pretty happy with that. Yeah, but I'd have to do that no matter what. There we go. There's one of them cut. I still have to lay out the other one. Maybe I don't need to lay out the lines. I'm just gonna cut on our pencil line. See how it goes. Oh, or maybe I should try one with the jigsaw. No, my jigsaw isn't good enough for that. Now, because it's no pencil line, we have to be a little more careful. This is where skill comes in. Get skilled. All right, so we're just connecting the lines. Connect them on this corner, then we'll do the same for that cut. You flip it over and connect lines again. Then the cleanup, the reason I'm doing this is because cleanup is very, very minimal. Is it a raven tail? Yes, it is. That sounds pretty cool. What is a whale tail? You ever had a whale tail? That one a little too far. uh, but you did have a whale tail one. No judging, no judging. Probably sporting a bit of a whale tail right now. Except for not really. Flash. Oh, you're gonna make me drink? Oh no. Might get poisoned. Poisoned with this dangerous chemical. Call it dihydrogen monoxide because you can die from it. The danger liquid? Yeah, it's good stuff. Think of all the babies that dangerous liquid kills every year. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, we only have one more whale tail to go. We gotta do the rest of it. Once the legs are made, it's all pretty quick. We gotta flip that over. Oh, why you make it so hard? Yeah, that's so bland, much yuck. You could always put some of that aspartame in it. Dangerous poison. Yeah, come around her on the other side. Yeah, there's plenty of people who don't. Plenty of people who don't. Kind of even wonder myself if my own drinking water is safe. Trust the city to test it. All right, not a perfect dovetail, but it's kind of dovish, dove-like. So you can see how close that was. Shabby. I mean, you can see. Maybe you can't see how close to the line that is. I'm pretty happy with that. I went a little over on some areas, but shabby. Yeah, now we just got to make it go in the other part. You can tell it's a dovetail by the way it is. Oh, you're not. You should. Barn Recluse has a pretty nice little D&D podcast going on. So he's definitely worth following on the Twitch tubes. Where'd my tape measure go? Son of a bitch. Plug it up. Plug it up, baby. Every time you say Discord, though, it's gonna it's gonna spam my Discord. I should put a cooldown on that. Hi, Koji. No. Hi, what are you doing? You being a good girl? Oh, son of a bitch. Now which one do you click? Definitely needs a cooldown. Yeah, Spenso's got a cool Discord. Dago approves. Hi, pup. What are you doing? You think I'm dying? Hey, you're such a good girl. Yeah, she's a pretty puppy. Ever since I joined the Craftsman's Guild, though, I almost wonder if I should even have a Discord. Because Craftsman's Guild one is where all my stuff should go. And I do double post. Little puppers. Alright, up, down. Gotta get to work. Work. Gotta get this stuff done. Yeah. Oh no. I definitely don't mind it all. All right, so this gets laid out on here. More doggos, more better. Hell yeah. I actually don't remember if it was this one or this one, but I guess it doesn't matter at this point. Hell yeah. I need to make sure that this is square. Hot fire. Not. Yeah, not too bad. I think the biggest progress is just being able to use hand tools and enjoy it. I'm really learning a lot with these, and I think that's probably the most valuable thing. I kind of want to square this stuff up. I'm gonna take my small square that's over there. I'll square up these dovetails because they're not perfect. Where did you go, little guy? Pretty happy to be working with hand tools. Make sure it's square to the face. This one's actually pretty good. Just take off a tiny bit. That helps. Good. A little bit more down here. That's going to make a better dovetail. Oh, I did cut from the wrong side. No, I didn't. Let's check this one. Raventail. I wonder if there actually is a woodworking thing called a Raventail. Be used to. But for this, we're only going in 3/4 of an inch. Well, the whole dovetail doesn't even matter. Only going in 3/4 of an inch. Cool adjacent. A lot of woodworking is cool name adjacent. Oh yeah. Hopefully I'm helping. Often do some cool stuff like this, but this is the kind of stuff I like to do. Why did I get out my vice grip? To make sure that is lined up. Need to use the other one. Gotta be able to fit in there. That's what's split apart. If the other one is even. Eat the potato. All right, so as long as I got this right where it needs to be, lay it out. Worry. Oh, perfect. Right on that line. Now, a sharp pencil. That. You just got to stay on the inside of that pencil line. Like honestly, this requires about half the amount of attention that I'm putting onto it. Like the guy, Rex Kruger, when he's making this, like I don't think he planed half of the stuff I am planing. The fact I'm doing it, it's kind of like just practice for me. Don't get to do this. Marky Mark. All right, so this is where these come apart. We made them so they come apart so we can easily cut this joint. Grab this. We screwed it, and now we de-screw it. Now, have this available free motion. Finish the layout. Getting closer though. That's nice. Call that good, and we'll start sawing it out. God, really already 2 o'clock. Fuck me. Not bad, not bad. It's getting warm in here. Take off my shirt. Tighten up this clamp. All right, try this guy. Right, you need to cut out a couple of waste chunk. That's the saw portion of that leg. Not right there. Go a little bit. Oh my god. When I'm just going at it and not worried about accuracy on the line, it goes real quick. There we go. That part's done. I just gotta chop it out. Hopefully, fits on the first try. Wouldn't that be nice? It's a knot right there, so hopefully I don't fuck it up. Yeah. Softwood just really presses out. Story of your life. Damn. Already putting tool marks into my new workbench. Too bad this workbench isn't made from like hickory or something. And all these wood chips would have been really good for barbecue. All right, cool. Clamp this guy down. I'm wondering that a bit myself. Probably because I don't want to go back to work tomorrow. All right, that seems fine. Do the next one. I had a 3-day weekend and it feels like not a 3-day weekend. I'll work tomorrow. Oh, I hope I didn't remind you. Mondays, am I right? Yeah. The knot is go. That looks okay. Now, is it gonna fit? That's probably not, but that would be nice. Oop. Ooh, that's a good fit. That side fits well. Side, not as well. Take a couple of, I think it's on the back end there. A couple of, you can see it rubbing there. Good. Good. Hell yeah. A little bit loosey-goosey in there. That'll work. Might end it here after this one's complete, because then I can just show you one of them. That's this one here. UC2, but a little bit less so. Wonder if I can make it fit on this better. I like how that fits. All right. Glue through. I'll wait to do that one, but we'll screw this one. All right, that one's getting glued and screwed. Here we go, guys. We did it wrong. We're fucked. Yeah. All right, this is gonna be nice. Thought I would get more done this weekend, but you just don't get to control. Oh, I might not be able to get that out. Oh. Up, Hungry Wolf? Yeah. Good. How you doing? Son of a bitch. I guess I'm just gonna put a shit ton of glue on that. It will probably stay. Oh, let's give you a shout out, Hungry Wolf. How you doing?
Bima likes.
Stopping by.
Do I speak Spanish? Poco más. Cuando trabajando en los restaurantes es necesario aprender un poco porque todas las personas es hispanoamericanos y suramericanos. Pero no tengo el vocabulario necesario para la vida regular, más la vida restaurante. For those of you that don't speak Spanish, what I said
All's
was,
well. That's good to hear. I'm gonna hammer on this hard now. I'm gonna clamp on it, make sure I got it to squish really good. Were they correct? You let it rip. Yes, all restaurant workers are the same. Go on that. Yeah, what have you been up to lately? We technically need to cut another race to this side. That can probably wait. It's gonna be one heck of a leg. Yeah, so essentially we make 2 of these. Then we're gonna make a stretcher to stretch in between 2 of these, and it'll be held together with pegs. And that will be our workbench legs. I gotta finish up one more. I think I got enough now where I'm just gonna stop streaming for today. Ugh. Probably hold up an elephant. Good. I think we've got it. You like it? Yeah. Then it will be fully, so once assembled, it'll come apart really easy. So our stretchers will go in this leg and come out our mortise there. And then there'll be some pegs. There'll be some holes that go through this way. And there'll be pegs that pull that in tight. So all we have to do to take it apart will be to take those pegs out. And this workbench that's heavy duty, solid, good as any workbench will be completely movable. It'll be portable. That will be great. Excited. I am excited indeed. So I am about out of energy. I'm gonna have to go see someone else. Like Pollerin is doing a special guest stream. Might have to go see Pollerin. Gotta see what she's doing. Waiting for those ads to go by. But yeah, we got to do a raid, and I got to get something to eat. I gotta. Oh, she's getting to work. All right, yeah, we're gonna go raid Pollerin. Anyway, thanks for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day. Kind of a nice little slow Sunday, so that's always good. But yeah, 5 hours, that's a good stream. Good stream for sure. Talk to you later. Thanks for being here.